Good morning, everyone, and welcome to day 2 of our DLMS's coverage of the Limousin Impact show for the Canadian Junior Limousin Association. Our show will start off here momentarily, starting with bull calves. Bull calves are just marshalling here, but we will get started momentarily. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining us, and we'll see you soon.
Test, test, test. Well, good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and for our junior members, everyone involved, a pretty small crowd here right now, but we're just ready to kick off the Impact show here again for today, and we're doing the confirmation side of the show here today. We're happy to have Laura Naismith and Paul Stafford here as our adjudicators today. They'll sort through them and in fine fashion, I am sure. We're starting off today with the male side of things, and going to have us a just have a single entry coming in here with our market animal, and it's the birthday girl leading it off. I think she still got her sash on. Like, she's right into this. She's having a good time here today. Here's our birthday girl, Emma Qualley, bringing her steer in. This is how we're going to kick this show off today. Happy birthday, Emma.
Well, thanks for the introduction, Wayne. I'm just here for Arm Candy. She's the one doing the selecting. We got this. We're going to start off this with the steer here. And guys, I have a little bit of history with the Limousin breed, and this is kind of what they were brought over from France to give to the beef industry, was the amount of pounds that they can put on. Not too much bone. The yield is going to be outstanding in this calf. This is a really nice calf, and it doesn't do him justice when you can't get over his top and just see how much meat there really is in this this steer. I wish there were other steers out here so we could compare them, but just a nice tidy steer, lots of finish on him, and no real waste to him. It's going to yield a great carcass. So congratulations to the junior exhibiting this after steer.
Thanks, Paul. And of course, winning that class and the champion market animal is Emma Qualley, and her steer is BLCC Boulder Boy. If you have your programs, you're having a look at your programs. There's two in the market animal class that move down into the percentage female yearling class, female, and they are lots 106 and 108. Dayton Drennan and Kyler Van Osh are actually showing percentage heifers, so they will just move down in the program. And we have our percentage yearling heifers moving in now, and I'm presuming that's Dayton Drennan at the front and Kyler Van Osh behind him. And then, yep, that's Jaden Stull coming in with her heifer Red Lawn Nothing But Trouble. And then Leah Post at the end of that lineup with RTTB Personnel. I'm not sure on the age of these heifers here. I don't have them all. What I do have, the Jaden's heifer is an October 30th, and the one at the back is January 22. I don't have the birth dates on these front two. Once again, I'll introduce Paul Stafford and Laura Naismith. They own Double H Cattle Company near Arnprior, Ontario. Laura's family farm, where the Hereford herd was started by Laura's parents, Jim and Marilyn. They raise Hereford cattle along with a few Simmentals, calving approximately 45 cows along with a small herd of Angus cattle owned by their children, Brady and Mary, and his wife Mary, and daughter Katie. Their other daughter, Cassie, is a chiropractor in London. Laura and Paul show cattle across Ontario and Quebec, as well as various major shows across Canada where Katie is involved. We welcome Paul and Laura. Also at ringside today, we're happy to have our Limousin ambassador, Limousin princess for Ontario, Miss Jocelyn Kennedy. We sure appreciate you here to hand out the ribbons and the banners and look pretty and bring a bright side to the ringside. Thank you. We'll have comments now from Judge Laura on this class of percentage heifers.
Good morning, everybody. Paul and I are really happy to be here with you today. Starting with this percentage class, we were kind of back and forth on these top two females, and where we've ended up is with the darker red female. This heifer is quite a bit younger than the lighter colored heifer that we have in second, a female that we appreciate for her front end, really nice up through her front end and feminine, just a ton of power in her as well. You get behind her and she sure is stout made and just a really attractive female right from one end to the other. The lighter colored heifer that we have in second, I think maybe in terms of her age, she's the oldest heifer in the class, maybe giving up a bit of size. I'm not sure there, but one we'd maybe like to just elevate out of her front end. I think when she gets stopped and parked, she's just a little plainer in her front end, one we just like to stretch out a bit. But again, a really powerful kind of a female to follow that dark red heifer. Then we get into two younger heifers here. A bigger framed heifer coming next. One we'd maybe just like to give her a little bit more depth of body and just balance her out a little bit. And then a little greener heifer to finish the class, one that just doesn't have the power to compete with the three above her.
Thank you, Laura. And if I can have you two come over to picture backdrop, please. We're snapping these pictures as we go through the ring or show. Winning that class and coming out in first place is number 136, Jaden Stoll, with Red Lawn, Nothing but Trouble. And then second place, Leah Post with RTTB Personnel, 502N. In third place, Dayton Drennan, 106. And fourth is 108, Kyler Vanosh. That was also your champion, reserve champion percentage female. We're getting geared up, lined up out here now to do the start out in our purebred bull calf class. And of course, this is the Holly Limousin Memorial sponsored bull section. It was Brian's passion was to raise these big, solid bull calves, and in his memory is the Holly has stepped forward and is sponsoring the top three bull calves that come out of this show here today. Will be in memory of Brian. We get this first class in. Holly has sent me a little note that I have to present to you, so I will do that. Okay, I'm going to read the note that Holly has sent to us. It says, "Hi, juniors. Sorry I'm not with all of you this week, but I am happy to sponsor the bull calf class at your Impact Show in memory of Brian. Brian was a huge supporter of the juniors and believed that all of you are the future of our breed. Congratulations to the winners of this class and all of the classes this week. And more than anything, have fun. Holly Lee." Really neat to see the bull calf entries that we do have for this sponsored class, and we sure am happy to have them as part of our show here today. We're ready to roll in with split number one. Calves coming in. We got 6 entries coming in for this seat here. Leading off in the class is 150 Allie Campbell, CF Peacekeeper 1P. Second in is 102, Boyd Burgess, VLENLL Playboy. 122, Clara Carey, BLCC P710 Salvation. 159, Avery Annett, JBA Private Charter. 146, Owen Zwombag, BZ Pulled Python. Then 127 is a Scratch. And then 152, Abby Staples, BLCC 715 Chicken Little. That should have 6 in the ring, class complete. This class here, there's 5 days difference in age.
Okay, Wayne, we're going to pull in 3 to come back. Is that the thought for this placing?
Boss man says that's good to do.
Okay, Laura and I are going to go ahead and pull in 3 bulls that are going to come back out, and we'll discuss those bulls once we get our round of 6 back in.
Good job. Thank you. Okay, advancing to the final split of bull calves will be 152 Abby Staples with BLCC P715 Chicken Little, 150 Allie Campbell CF Peacekeeper, and 102 Boyd Burgess with VLE NLL Playboy. Those 3 will come back in the next after the next heat for the final selections. Thank you to everyone that come out. You bet. Okay, coming in is the second split of bull calves, now led off by 126, Emily Lawrence. Lakeside Pure Country AHLGW Living the Dream son. 121 Adam Post, Post Haven Premier. Red Bear son. Leah Post, Post Haven Phoenix. Rooster. 120 Sawyer Belanger, BLCC P13 County Line. Rooster. 163 Carson Zwombag, BZ Pold Picasso, $1 bill. 147 Naomi Southern, Southern Payday, BZ Lancaster son. And then rounding out the bull calf show is Kaylee Post with Post Haven Patriot, a Post Haven Maverick son. Oh, we're missing one at least. Sorry, that last one's a scratch. For those of you who are enjoying our show from afar and at home, we're having a few technical difficulties with one camera here, so bear with Wyatt. He's doing his utmost best to get this up so you can see all angles of the calves in the ring. For those who may have missed the last split, Paul and Laura are going to pull 3 out of this lineup to come back in the final heat. And in no particular order. Okay, coming back in this heat, we got 126. Bailey Lawrence. Oops. Emily Lawrence. It's the other Lawrence. I know what's on the paper. I'm just not reading it right. 161, Leah Post. And 163, Carson Zwombag. Just so that the other people didn't know why they weren't chosen, thanks, Paul, for going through and giving them a quick and reason as to why you left them behind. Okay, so I think we got the final drive lined up here now, ready to come in. We're going to be led off by 150, Allie Campbell with Peacekeeper, Boyd Burgess with Playboy, Abby Staples with Chicken Little, Emily Lawrence with Lakeside Pure Country, Leah Post, Post Haven Phoenix, and Carson Zwombag, BZ Pulled Picasso. Exactly 1 month difference in age as you go down the line. Paul, Laura?
Well, this class, what we've done is, as Wayne explained, we brought 3 back from each class, and then we're going ahead to pick them here. You know, this has been a tough exercise for Laura and I because of the different styles of cattle that are out here. But I've been around the Limousin game since, I hate to say it, but the late 70s. So I still like to see, and I'm very proud of that muscle and that power. And I think that this guy he's my favorite of the class. He's sound enough. He can get out and move. He's got a real thick top on him, strong enough on his top too, good muscle, good testicle development. We think he's the good spot to start this class with the least amount of holes in him. So congratulations, young lady. Second is a really nice bull here, maybe giving up the muscle. And that's one of the things that really concerns me about this guy. Talk about feet, legs, longevity, great big hoof in this bull. Really like this calf. He gets going and stand behind him. He looks good. I'm just a little, I'm tentative about the amount of muscle in him compared to the bull that wins the class. This third bull that comes out is a greener bull in his condition as we get going here today. I worry a little bit about the left hind hock there. He's got a little swelling. I don't know if it's an injury or what it is, but that just scares me a little bit. But if you look at the length and the power of this bull, hopefully everything clears up on that back left leg there, and then we're talking with a different contender for this class. Fourth bull to come out here is a real powerful bull, thick bull, one of these real nice muscular bulls. But again, Laura and I are people that really love movement in cattle. We think that that's longevity as far as cows staying around. And we're not loving the way that this guy handles that back left leg as he gets walking. And we need a bull to be pretty sound. Giving up some age or some size and age. Really like the design of this bull. Again, I don't know if the black bull has as much muscle maybe as some of them. I really like that in the bulls if we can get it. Finishing off the class with the red bull here. Just maybe giving up the eye appeal and the silhouette from the side to match up with the other bulls. But really nice group of bulls. Congratulations to all exhibitors.
Thank you, Paul. Laura, go to the backdrop, please. Okay, leading off the final heat of the bull calves, in first place and champion bull calf is 126, Emily Lawrence. With Lakeside Pure Country, he's a living the dream son. In second place, 152, Abby Staples. BLCC 715, Chicken Little, Rooster's Son. In third, Boyd Burgess, VLENLL Playboy, a Rainmaker's Son. In fourth, Allie Campbell, 150, with CF Peacekeeper 1P, a Toth King's Son. In fifth, Carson Zwombag, BZ Pold Picasso, 38P, a Dollar Bill Son. And rounding out the heat is 161, Leah Post, with Post Haven Phoenix, another Rooster Son. Congratulations to the top three in the Holly Lee sponsored Brian Lee Memorial Bull Calf division of the show. Congratulations. Really, really strong group of bull calves. Soon as pictures are done, we're going to kick off into the first heat of purebred heifer calves. And while I got a minute, again, I just want to thank sponsors of the show. They're too numerous to mention. There are various levels of sponsorship. We sure appreciate the major presenting levels, sponsors, the OLA and the CJLA, of course, being the major sponsors. Elite sponsors are Hillside Farms, Shouse Land and Cattle. Platinum sponsors, Holly Lee, Opal Stock Farm, Young Limo Farms, the Cooperators, Pinch Hill Limousin, Verona Health Solutions, and Stockman's Choice. Those are our first 3 levels of sponsorship. We sure appreciate your help in making this show happen here today.
we're just waiting. We're just finishing up our third overall bull calf photo, and then we'll get into heifer calf class 1.
There we go. We got the picks of the top 3 bulls, and judges are coming back ready to kick off our female portion of the show here now, the purebred female portion of the show. First class coming in will be heifer calves, and for Paul and Laura, there's 2 days spread in age here, so should not be too much discrepancy there. We're ready to kick off now. Leading in first is lot 123, ring 123, Connor Young with Young's Princess. Camila Kavanaugh, Young's Penelope. Heidi McFadden, Young's Pretty in Pink. Katrina Post, Post Haven Petra. Victoria Patamore, Spare Time Patsy. Abby Staples, BLCC P51 Wisteria Lane. Blakely Homer, Pinch Hill Princess, 604P. Allie Campbell, CF Pomegranate, 2P. 132, Hunter Betts Coleman, Rancliffe Purple Rain. 127, Rosemary Belanger, BLCC P130 Sequoia. And rounding out this heat is 159, Avery Annett with JBA Play It Again. That's your heat. Should be 10, I think, in the class. Class complete. Oh, I've just been informed that we do have a scratch.
In this first split of heifer calves, we're going to leave these two heifers the way they stand, and maybe if you want to run them around onto the far side here in front of the crowd. We're going to start with this red heifer, really close placing, and one we were kind of back and forth on. When we put these two in motion here at the end, I think that's where the red heifer goes ahead of the black heifer in second. Just so smooth in her movement, one that is really sound, really extremely ladylike, and that's what we like. We like a fresh front end. We like a pretty female. Not taking anything away from the heifer in second. One, she just wants to roll up on her top a little bit when you get her out on the move. Also, when you get directly behind her, she's kind of rolling out on the back foot as well. But just a really powerful, pretty female to follow the red heifer in first. Then we get into a pair of a different style of heifers, two really stout-made, powerful kinds of females. The heifer in third, we just prefer her shoulder and how clean she is in that front one third transition. Big broody kind of a female here in fourth that follows her really nicely. Then we get into a pair of black heifers, just a little more refined. Giving up some power to compete with those top four. The heifer in fifth here, one that is, catches you immediately as she comes in. One we just need to see some more depth of body in her and some more stoutness to move up any higher today. We get down the line here into some other calves, heifers that are going to go on and be good females for these young people, heifers that give up some structural soundness and some look to move any higher. Thank you.
Thank you, Laura, for your reasons on that really tough class. Leading off that class in first place was Camila Kavanaugh, Young's Penelope. In second place, Avery Annett, JBA, Play It Again. In third, Abby Staples, BLCC P51 Wisteria Lane. In fourth, Rosemary Belanger, BLCC P130 Sequoia. In fifth, Blakely Homer, Pinch Hill Princess. In sixth, Heidi McFadden, Young's Pretty in Pink. In seventh, Connor Young, Young's Princess. In eighth, Katrina Post, Post Haven Petra. In ninth, Victoria Pattamore, Spare Time Patsy. 10th, Allie Campbell, CF Pomegranate. And rounding out that division was Hunter Betts Coleman with Randcliffe Purple Rain. Leading in now is your second split of heifer calves, born January 4th through to the 31st. Leading off, Cooper Zwambag, BZ Polled Peach, Josie Belanger, BLCC P40 Crybaby, Taylor Annett, JBA Pure Country, Amelia Ritz, Boothville Pretty Woman, Shannon Gibson, Randcliffe, Paint It Black, Naomi Southern, Southern Peanut, Emily Lawrence, Lakeside Pop Rocks, Reuben Post, Post Haven Petunia Bloom, and Lydia Post, Post Haven Peony Bloom.
Very interesting class of heifer calves here. We got a lot of different styles. Some people, when they judge, you're going to hear people say you want to match them and stuff like that. And we want to pick the ones we like the best, and it's not our fault if there isn't a heifer that matches the one we like the best. First place heifer here, she really hit us hard when she come in. Is she the cleanest, tidiest fronted heifer? No, she's not. Do we think she might be just the most solid, balanced, sound female there is out here? Yeah, we do. You could tighten up her navel a little bit. That's cosmetic looking. But just a real, I would say, brood cow prospect for this young man. I really like this animal. There's plenty of width. There's plenty of muscle expression. We like her a lot. Really fell in love with this second place heifer calf when she come out. We're both under the agreement that maybe just a little afraid there isn't maybe enough of her as we go on. Just a beautiful heifer here that we, like I said, we'd like to see a little bit more of her if we can, and just a little more or a little tidier set to her teat, especially the back teats. Getting into two heifers that match in here in the third and fourth heifers. Given the placing to the third place to the heifer with maybe a little stronger in her heart girth area and a little wider in that top of the right behind the shoulder. Gives lots of volume, lots of balance, lots of attractiveness in both of those heifers, given that real traditional Limousin look. As we move into this fifth heifer here, we'd like to see her strengthen in her top as she goes out of the ring, especially right in behind the shoulders here. We come into a couple of red heifers here that want to drop in that loin and pinch in that loin and throw that tail head up in the air a lot, that we would like to see them leveled out if we could as they move. Then we're getting into some couple of heifers that maybe just don't have the age or the condition to compete with those bigger heifers at the top, but really nice class, really two nice females to start this class off. Thank you.
Thank you, Paul. Leading off that division is 115, Cooper's Wambag, BZ Pulled Peach. In second, Taylor Annett, JBA Pure Country. In third, Emily Lawrence, Lakeside Pop Rocks. Fourth, Josie Belanger, BLCC P40 Crybaby. Fifth, Amelia Ritz, Boothville Pretty Woman. Sixth, Lydia Post, Post Haven Peony Bloom. Seventh, Reuben Post, Post Haven Petunia Bloom. Eighth, Naomi Southern, Southern Peanut. And rounding out the class, Shannon Gibson, Rancliffe Painted Black. Into our third heat, walking into the ring now, leading off is Addison Lawrence with Lakeside Primetime. Colby Carey, BLCC P401 Burning Heart. Michaela Post, Post Haven Pipa. Lexi Zwambag, BZ Pulled Piper. Cooper Carey, BLCC GW P124 Lady. Carson Young, Young's Pandora. Aiden Post, Post Haven Pearl. Wyatt Southern, Southern PDQ. And rounding out in the last heifer calf in this division is Lakeside Parachute with Bailey Lawrence.
A really nice group of younger heifer calves. The young man that's going to win this class, he's got a heifer that both Paul and I found kind of right off the bat, one that we think is a pretty easy winner. Just a tremendous amount of balance. She's got plenty of thickness. Really correct on her feet and legs, and gets out and moves really well. Let's give this young man a round of applause. He's done a great job getting this heifer shown and having a bit of a fight there. Then we get into a pair of dark red heifers, two heifers we really appreciate. Heifers very similar in their kind. Heifers we'd like to clean up in the navel a little bit, but really kind of sharp-fronted, sound, balanced kind of females. Just where they're in second and third as opposed to first is just the cleanliness of the underline, cleanliness of the brisket, but a really nice pair to come in second and third. Then we get into the fourth place heifer, one that we just feel is a little tighter wound, I guess, than not as soft as the heifers above her. One we just like to loosen up and free up as she gets around. We get into another bigger framed heifer here, one we'd like to, she just kind of wants to dip on her top a little bit. One that's, just not quite as stout when you get behind her. Then we get into a pair of black heifers. This first black heifer that's leading out now, one that just to me appears fairly mature. One you question whether she's going to grow and mature into the kind of frame that you need to see in the industry. We get into some heifers that finish up the class here, heifers that give up some performance, some depth of body, but a really nice competitive group of younger heifer calves.
Thank you, Laura. Moving into our championship drive in the heifer calf division is 105, Aiden Post. Post Haven Pearl in first, and in second, Colby Carey, BLCC Burning Heart. Those two will come back with the class winners of the previous classes for our championship drive. In third, Cooper Carey, BLCC GWP 124 Lady. In fourth, Bailey Lawrence, Lakeside Parachute. Fifth, Addison Lawrence, Lakeside Primetime. Sixth, Lexi Zwambag, BZ Polled Piper. Seventh, Wyatt Southern, Southern PDQ. 8, Carson Young, Young's Pandora. And rounding out the class is Michaela Post with Post Haven Pipa. So we'll ask the first and second from the previous two heats to come back in, followed with the class winner and reserve in this class for our heifer calf champion. So coming back in now, leading off is first will be Camila Kavanaugh with Young's Penelope. Following her, Avery Annett with JBA Play It Again. Then Cooper Zwambag out of the second heat with BZ Polled Peach. Followed by Taylor Annett, JBA Pure Country. And out of the last division, Aiden Post, Post Haven Pearl. And followed in second by BLC CP 401 Burning Heart. Ladies and gentlemen, this will be our class winners and reserves vying for heifer calf champion and reserve heifer calf champion. Heifer calf champion sponsored by McTavish Farms and Gibson Farms, and the reserve heifer calf by Grant Livestock Company. If there are any members from those two sponsoring establishments, please go to picture backdrop to present your banners. And I'm sorry that I missed the banner presenters from the first two divisions. I'm going to pay homage to them now because, like I said before, all sponsorship means a bunch to the success of this show. The champion female was Brussels Livestock, or champion market animal was Brussels Livestock. Percentage female was Young Limousin Farms, and the reserve champion was Boulder Land and Cattle. So we sure appreciate the support that these organizations give to the success of this show.
All right, for our first division here, we're not going to go back and go over everything, talk each animal as we did already in our classes. I do want to say that it is nice to be asked to judge a Limousin event again. Some people might not know my aunt and uncle were in the Limousin breed, and I used to help them, and they were Hilltop Limousin back in the, I'm going to say, the early 80s, right straight through into the 90s. And so I kind of cut my teeth with the Limousin breed, and you will see us sometime today. I'll go back and use maybe something that might be a little more muscular than what some of the people, the judges nowadays, might think that that's what they're going to do. But what the Limousin breed brings to our beef industry is that high yield and the muscle and the style that we get. So, there are going to be some that are going to have a little rounder from their hooks to their pins, and I'm okay with that because I was brought with that. One thing that they have changed, and that's for the better, is they're starting to get more volume and more capacity into these females, and that's what Laura and I have kind of tried to do. We tried to do it with our Hereford herd as well, trying to get the look we like, and that's sort of the one thing. We want them to turn out to be cows, but they still, for us, they've got to have that look, especially in that front 1/3. We want them. I'm not saying they have to have a neck on them like a Canada goose or anything like that, but we still need to have them really ladylike. So having said that, speaking of ladylike, I'm going to ask my wife to go out and select our champion and reserve champion heifer calf. Thank you.
Calf champion is 145 coming out of the first heat, or 125, sorry, out of the first heat, and followed by 159 Avery Annett in reserve. So Camila Cavanaugh, your calf champion, reserve Avery Annett. Congratulations to you gals, and on a great set of heifer calves all the way down through that lineup. Really, really want to congratulate you all. Once again, we'll take a short picture break. Paul, if you can come with the photographer, please. Once again, we're just going to have a short picture break here, and then we'll get right into our junior yearling class, which will, there's only one class of junior yearlings, so we'll get into them here in a couple minutes. Just to let everybody know that are sitting around and might be starting to get a hunger bug to step into, the concession is now open up the end of this building here. And if you have your meal tickets, you can use them, or there's food to purchase as well. So concessions are open up at the end here. So if you want to get ahead of the lineup, you can go start now. Okay, we're getting ready now to get into the bread division of the show here now. So we're going to start off with, they might not all be bred in this class, but this is a junior yearling heifers ranging in age from April 1st to September 18th. Leading off in first is Jacqueline Homer, Pinch Hill Norma Ray. Right. Is that Jacqueline or Jalen? Jalen. 137. Oliver Ritz, Boothville, Nicoya. You scratch your second one there. Julia Pfaff is scratched. And then 146, Owens Wambag, BZ Pol Narissa. 151, Mila Tupling, Lakeside Nirvana. 136, Jaden Stoll, Red Lawn Night Out. 114, Rachel Black, Loyal Line Navy. 122, Clara Carey, BLCC N601 Miss 6. And rounding out this heat is 152, Abby Staples, BLCC N82 California Dream.
In this junior yearling class, these two heifers, we're going to leave them as they stand. And, you know, I think this is an August heifer in second, and had she got into kind of a more appropriate age split, that she's really nice. The heifer that wins the class, just a big, broody, powerful April heifer, one that just gets out and floats around, so sound. She's got that extra rib, and I asked both of them. The first heifer is bred. This second heifer, obviously being in August, is not bred. And I think when she gets, when she does get bred and she drops the belly, she'd certainly give that first place heifer a run, in my opinion. Two really nice females to start the class. Black heifer in third place, one that just doesn't have the depth of body, one that gets a little straight on her hind legs and just not as sound as she moves around the ring. Dark red female that comes next, broody kind of a heifer, one we'd like to clean up about her underline and up through her brisket area, but a really soggy kind of a female. Black heifer that comes next, I believe this is another fall calf, just a heifer that gives up the performance, the power, the width, the base to some of the females above her. We get into another heifer here that I believe is in April, and one that just doesn't have the performance. We'd like to see her with some more size and power to match some of those other Aprils in the class. We round out the class with two heifers, little rounder in their muscle pattern. Heifers we just like to clean up through their front ends, level them out over their tops.
We got a couple more banner presentations here for the champions here, guys. So if you could, junior champion yearling is presented the preferred Limousin banner. And that's Jalen Homer with Pinch Hill Norma Ray. And reserve champion receiving the Radcliffe Limousin banner is Jaden Stull with Red Lawn Night Out. In third, Owen Zwambag, BZ Pold Narissa. Fourth, Abby Staples, BLCC N82 California Dream. In fifth, Rachel Black, Loyal Line Navy. Sixth, Maya Tupling, Lakeside Nirvana. Seventh, Clara Carey, BLCC N601 Miss Sixth. And rounding out the class is Oliver Ritz, Boothville, Nicoya. Soon as pictures are done, we'll start into the first heat of senior yearlings coming in, and we got 8 or 9 lined up for each heat coming in here now, so going to have a really steamy senior yearling division. Okay, Mr. Paul said we're going to drive on. So here comes our first heat of senior yearling heifers coming in, range in age from January 1 to January 5. Leading off is Heidi McFadden with Young's Nicole, Kayla Drennan, Ballamore Cowgirl, Bailey Drennan, Darling's Naughty Girl, Reese Atchison, Spare Time Nayla, Laura Seward, EGL McTavish's Nancy, Carson Zwambag, BZ Pold Nutella, Henry Drennan, Young's Nayla, Jaden Van Osh, BLCC MHN 124 Lady. And rounding out this heat is Rosemary Belanger with BLCC N51 Wisteria Lane. As I had mentioned yesterday when this heifer was in the ring, number 135, which is Reese Atchison, the fourth heifer down. That is our donation heifer that Spare Time Limousin, Laura and Donnie and family have generously donated to the CJLA, which will be going home to somebody else's pasture, or can go home to somebody else's pasture as of tonight when the heifer is drawn for, and the tickets are available from most any of the CJLA directors that are around here. I'm sure David can line you up here, or Laura Scott, anybody that needs tickets, and we all maybe don't need tickets, but I think we all should support the fund and buy tickets on this heifer here for the and to thank the generous donation of the Spare Time Cattle Company for their donation to this generous deal.
On this senior yearling class, we're going to start off with this black heifer that's I jumped right onto my radar as soon as she walked in the ring, and as she moves, she glides along, and you see her really fill those tracks. She does it as long as she's not running too fast, but just a real nice level topped, clean enough fronted, but broody female. What I like about this heifer is the angle of that shoulder is almost as close as we can get to perfect when you go that 45-degree angle, and that allows that front foot. You see it really reaching out and grabbing when she's moving. Nice female to start the class. Really nice heifer when she gets her on the stand. Just a beautiful heifer from the side. We get in a little closer and look underneath. She's a little tighter in her heart. We'd like to see a little more oomph in that lower brisket, in behind the brisket, in the lower heart, and behind her shoulders. She narrows a little bit as she gets going. Then we come to we got the smaller framed heifer. Just a really nice heifer. Yes, she is smaller framed. Laura and I always preach about we like to have a little bigger animal, but we're not going to be the frame police here. But if you look at this heifer, there's not a lot wrong with her. When she gets going, she moves. That's where we think is a perfect spot for her to fit in this class. We get into a nice heifer here in fourth, but we want to see her handle her hind legs a little better as she gets walking out. You see she gets up on those pasterns a little bit. If we could help that out, that might move her up a notch. The donation heifer here is a really nice heifer, guys. What we would like to see is maybe just a little more condition on her to run with some of those heifers at the top. Now, there's lots of condition on this heifer that comes out here next. Just a big heifer that we would like to see, level out in her top. And as she goes there, she's breaking in her loin. And Laura and I are all about the lines on these cattle if we can keep them that way. Black heifer leaving us is maybe just not giving up is giving up the volume that we would like to see in all of these heifers, the three heifers that we go. If we could get some rib and some more capacity in these cattle, it would sure help them move up the line. But just a really nice class to start off our senior yearlings.
Thank you, Paul. Leading off in first place, 160, Heidi McFadden with Young's Nicole. In second place, Kayla Drennan with Ballamore Cover Girl. In third, Laura Seward with EGL McTavish's Nancy. In fourth, Carson Zwombag, BZ Pold Nutella. Fifth, Rosemary Belanger, BLCC N51 Wisteria Lane. In sixth, Reese Atchison with Spare Time Nayla. Seventh, Bailey Drennan, Darling's Naughty Girl. And eighth is Henry Drennan with Young's Nayla. And rounding out the division is Jaden Van Osh with BLCC MH N24 Lady. Coming in as our second heat of senior breds, Allie Campbell leads the way with BZ Pold Natalia. Avery Annett, JBA Necessity. Jocelyn Kennedy, Crown Hill, Good on You. Hunter Betts Coleman, CF Notebook. Hannah Pattamore, Spare Time Natasha. Sawyer Belanger, BLCC N44, Burning Heart. 133 is Vivian De La Cruz, Opal Nirvana. 143 is Reese Phibbs, VLE NLL Nightshade. 145, or 148, I guess it is, Lillian Seward, VLE NL Negroni. And rounding out this heat is 141, Cody Staples, BLCC N4 Crybaby. Ranging in age from January 6th through to January 18th.
for those of us on DLMS, if you can hear me, we did have a power crash for the building. We are back live again. We are still on class 2. We apologize for the inconvenience that the power in the building did crash.
real tough class of senior yearlings here for us. Laura and I went back and forth here. These top 3 females, we can't sort them by udders because this is a really nice set of yearling heifers that look like they're just going to have beautiful udders coming in on them. And that's something that I know that Laura and I have been really starting to put a big emphasis on our herd at home, because we feel that all cattle need that improvement. But looking at these heifers that are out here, we're very pleased with the first 3. This heifer that's going to win the class, so we just basically the smoother lines, the nicer lines, nice clean front end on her, but still some power in her. You get over her top, there's lots of power. The muscle expression is, she's really bold in her upper rib cage, and just a power female that we really like a lot. She caught my attention when she come in the ring, and I still like her a lot when she's leaving. We definitely like this heifer. Nice female. Thank you for bringing her out, young man. We come into the second and third heifers. This second place heifer is just a beautiful uddered female. You get in behind her. She's nice and she's smooth. Getting a little patchy up around that tail head, and I'd maybe like to lift her up a little bit in that brisket, but just another great female, outstanding female. You see as she gets going there, they're all flexing the right way and covering their holes in their tracks as they get going. Third heifer here, another heifer much like the first heifer. I'd like to see her with a little more swoop to that rib cage if we could. You can get her to drop down real long. She's deep enough flanked, young lady. You've got a really nice heifer there. If we could just get that rib cage just to swoop down a little bit, but real nice, well expressed muscular heifer. Really nice female that comes in here in fourth. Just, if we could just tidy up that udder a little bit, this heifer's knocking on the door to maybe win the class. Just smooth, built right, nice female, moves out really well. Another good female. Black female that comes in here, if we could give her just a little more stoutness, that then she's running with those top 4 heifers. She's a very nice female. We get into the bigger, broodier heifer. She just wants to push out a little bit in her shoulders, as the point of her shoulders. Laura and I really notice that when you kind of get in beside her, the way she's handling those shoulders. But just a big, strong cow prospect. Here comes a nice heifer here that we're really proud of, the way she's taking care of this and leading this heifer out. This is a nice, smooth heifer. She might be, quote unquote, a little old style as far as the muscle, but we love her a lot, and just real strong topped. Congratulations on another heifer. I keep saying it all the way down. All of these females, doesn't matter where they place, they're going to go out and make really good brood cows. Just love the tops, love the lines in these females. Congratulations, exhibitors. Really nice class.
Thank you, Paul. Winning that class and coming back will be 143, Reese Phibbs, VLE NLL Nightshade. In second place and coming back will be Avery Annett, JBA Necessity. In third, Lillian Seward with VLE NLL Negroni. In fourth, Jocelyn Kennedy, Crown Hill Good on You. In 5, Hunter Betts Coleman, CF Notebook. In 6, Cody Staples, BLCC N4 Crybaby. In 7, Vivian De La Cruz, Opal Nirvana. In 8, Hannah Pattamore, Spare Time Natasha. 9th, Sawyer Belanger, BLCC N44 Burning Heart. And rounding out the division is Allie Campbell, BZ Pulled Natalie. We're now into heat number 3 in the senior yearlings, born January 20th to February 7th. Leading off, Dayton Drennan, Crown Hill Nightshade, Cole Bodell, DBCC A New Dawn, Kaylee Post, B-Bar Fizz Charisma, Shannon Gibson, Radcliffe, Nice and Neat. May Stanley, Pinch Hill Navy. Emma Qualley, BLCC N060 Miss 6. Adam Post, Post Haven Natalia, and Wyatt Southern, Southern Novelty. We got several of the juniors at ringside and in the ring now, so listen up. After the champion female has been selected, at the end of the show, they want all the pink shirts at the backdrop for a group photo. All the pink shirts at the backdrop for a group photo. Dave, you got one on, so you can make sure everybody's there. We got a little bigger crowd now, so I'm just going to introduce our judges again, Paul Stafford and Laura Naismith. They own and operate Double H Cattle Company near Arnprior, Ontario, where on Laura's family farm where the Hereford herd was started by Laura's parents, Jim and Marilyn. They raise Hereford cattle along with a few Simmentals. They also calve approximately 45 cows, along with a small herd of Angus cattle owned by their children, Brady and his wife, Mary, and daughter, Katie. The other daughter, Cassie, is a chiropractor in London. Laura and Paul show their cattle across Ontario and Quebec, as well as various junior shows across Canada, where and when Katie is involved. Laura and Paul. Paul thought I should say Laura and Paul Naismith, but we'll let him keep his last name out here.
We've got a couple, two different styles of females here to start this this class. The heifer we're going to land on is this red heifer, and I think she's the one that's the most balanced, the one that's you know, she's really pretty up through the front end. We see the heifer in second place, maybe becoming just a touch cresty, if you will. Just the red heifer to me puts the most good things together. Just really eye-appealing sound kind of a female. Black heifer, we really appreciate her as well. She's, you know, she's maybe a notch longer sided. We appreciate that about her. You know, just like we said, just a little crusty through the front end, making her just not as attractive as the heifer that wins the class. We get into a really thick-made, soggy kind of a female here next, just not the eye appeal, one that maybe wants to get up in her tailhead as she gets out of the ring. Dark red heifer here, you know, maybe a bigger frame-scored female, one that wants to throw that tailhead up in the air when she gets out on the move, maybe one that just doesn't have the natural thickness when you get right in behind her. Then we get into some heifers that round out the class, heifers that aren't showing us the, you know, the depth of body, the structural soundness that we see in those the top end of the class. Really strong pair of heifers to be first and second in this class.
Thank you, Laura. Leading off and coming back in this class here will be Kaylee Post with B-Bar Fizz Charisma. In second place, May Stanley, Pinch Hill Navy. Third, Cole Bodell, DBCC A New Dawn. In fourth, Adam Post, Post Haven Natalia. Fifth, Wyatt Southern, Southern Novelty. Sixth, Emma Qualley, BLCC N060, Miss 6. 7, Drayton Drennan, Crown Hill Nightshade. And rounding out that heat is Shannon Gibson with Rancliffe Nice and Neat. We're now into our final split of bred senior yearlings, ranging in age from February 22nd to March 25. And Bailey Lawrence leads the way with Lakeside Nashville. Lucas Zwambag, BZ Polled Nelly, 40N. Taylor Annett, JBA Nightshade. Sydney Martin, Boothville No Mercy. Wyatt Gibbons, BZ Polled Nancy. Lillian Campbell, Boothville No Doubt. Philip Lashane, Hillside Lizzie. And rounding out this heat is Jaden Stahl with McConnell's Naked. So directly following this heat here, we will be going into our senior yearling champion. So first and seconds from the first 3 or 4 heats should be lining up out back here so that we're ready to keep on going.
This is a really strong class at the top end. Please help me show our appreciation to these exhibitors. Congratulations. Laura and I, we've spoke, we dissected the top two, and then we come down to the third and the fourth ones, and we've talked about breed character all day. We've talked about muscle and pattern and everything. There's something about it. This is our speed right here. We like this heifer that comes out and wins this class. We like the rib, the volume, the shape. You get in behind her. There's lots of width. Yeah. Do you want to clean up in her dewlap when she's standing still? Sure, but that, like I said, that's our speed of heifer. Congratulations, young lady. Nice heifer. When we come into the big red heifer in second here, she just, I gravitated right to her right off the bat until I saw that heifer come in last. But this is a very, very nice heifer. There's one little wee thing that I would like to see improve on her. If sometimes she wants to land steep on those pasterns, and if we could just soften her up a little bit, another extremely very, very good heifer. We come out with a smaller framed heifer in third place. We really like this heifer. Again, she's got the look. She's got that style that we like to see. Maybe if we could add a little more bone maybe to her in that hind leg. And as you see her getting going there, she wants to just, again, get steep in those pasterns just a little bit as she gets going. Really long, beautiful, nice lined heifer. Big, strong black heifer to come in fourth here. We think she fits in nicely here. Getting a little cresty for us right now, but just a big, strong female. It's going to make a great cow. Move into, we got next two. They're kind of in pairs here. We've got these two heifers. They got the plenty of condition on them. They're not over conditioned by any means. They're at the right condition, but maybe just giving up a little bit of that style. And we are in a show ring, so we do want to have that little bit of style, but just great females. And as we finish off with the two heifers here, they're maybe lacking in the condition to compare to the other females at the top of the class. But nice class of females, started off by an exceptional female. Thank you.
Thank you, Paul. First place and coming back in the senior division will be Jaden Stull with McConnell's Naked. In second place and coming back will be Lucas Zwambag, BZ Pulled Nelly. In third, Taylor Annett, JBA Nightshade. Fourth, Philip Lashane, Hillside Lizzie. Fifth, Sidney Martin, Boothville No Mercy. Sixth, Bailey Lawrence, Lakeside Nashville. 7, Wyatt Gibbons, BZ Pulled Nancy, and rounding out the class, Lillian Campbell with Boothville No Doubt. We're now into our senior yearling division split, and right after this, we'll be going into our grand champion drive, so the other division winners need to be ringside now to line up, get ready to go in for the grand finale. Champion Senior Yearling will be presented the Lazy A Limousin banner, and Reserve Senior Champion will get the Lyle Limousin banner. Got 4 heats here to select our champion, Reserve Champion division. I guess I could introduce the 8 heifers that are in the ring. In the first out of the first heat is Heidi McFadden with Young's Nicole. Second, Kayla Drennan with Ballamore Cover Girl. Out of the second heat is Reese Phibbs with VLE NLL Nightshade. Second is Avery Annett with JBA Necessity. Out of the third heat, Kaylee Post with B-Bar FIS Charisma. Second, May Stanley, Pinch Hill Navy. And out of the final heat, Jaden Stull with McConnell's Naked. And Lucas Zwambag, BZ Pulled Nelly. 8 very strong contenders.
I feel like maybe Paul has planned the order of the microphone placement because champion female will be next. So if you need a washroom break, you should go now. I think we've already done the round of applause. Let's do that again. These are 8 just tremendous females we have in this senior yearling division, and we could stand out here all afternoon and change our mind and decide which way we want to go. And you could go any way and you'd be right, I think. Paul and I have our preferences. We have there's a type and kind that we like to try and raise and we like to try and show. We'd like to try and stick with that when we're judging. So having said all that and keeping it short and sweet and preparing you for when Paul has the mic the next time, he will go and show you the 2 that we like the best.
Our champion senior yearling, 136, shown by Jaden Stahl. We're now in competition for the reserve in this division. And coming out in reserve spot is Heidi McFadden out of the first split with Young's Nicole. Congratulations to the exhibitors, and like Laura said, 8 very worthy contenders in the ring. Okay, we're lining up, gearing up. I guess we'll do a picture break, quick picture break to get the divisions here, Laura and Paul. And that'll give them a chance to get the championship drive lined up out there. Of course, the senior yearling champion there did receive the Lazy A Limousin banner, and the reserve was the Lyle Limousin banner. Okay, I think we're ready to drive on with our grand champion drive. And coming in first will be our champion heifer calf. 125 will be coming in, and that is Camellia Kavanaugh with Young's Penelope, followed by Avery Annett. That's lots 159 with JBA Play It Again. Our junior champion is 131 Jalen Homer with Pinch Hill Norma Ray. And reserve is 136 Jaden Stoll with Red Lawn Night Out. And the senior yearling champion, of course, was Jaden Stahl again with McConnell's Naked, followed by Heidi McFadden with Young's something. Young's Nicole. Those are a grand champion drive. They're vying for the grand champion banner from Venture Livestock Enterprises as sponsor, and Girdler Cattle Company with the reserve champion. Representatives from those companies could be ready to go to backdrop, please. So immediately following the grand champion drive here, or darn shortly afterwards, we want the pink shirts at the backdrop for the group photo, if you could do that. And then I think following that, there's a couple of showmanship things that are going to take place here. The alumni charity showmanship, and that, how much afterwards? And then there's a master showmanship thing afterwards that's going to take place.
All right, everybody got a seat? This might take a while. No, I will be quick, seriously. I'd like first to thank whoever's responsible for asking Laura and I to judge this show. This really does mean a lot to me. I like I said, I got my start with a lot of limos, and obviously they've changed quite a bit, but they're still, good practical cattle for our beef industry, and that's what I like about them. And Wayne can remember back when I used to show them, there used to be the odd escape and run away, but not anymore. These cattle are very, very sensible, and that was always one of the knock back in the early 70s, but it isn't like that anymore. So that's a hats off to the breeders for breeding that way. Yes. Thank you to the people that have asked us. Thank you to the ring staff. Thanks, Dwayne, for the announcing. Laura and I love to do this. We do this almost every night when we're out in the pasture field at home. It's no different than looking at our own. We discuss and tear apart and dissect and put back together. But this is something we enjoy. We like doing, and hopefully you young people will just continue to keep doing this and improving our beef industry, because this is a great place to grow up. So having said that, thanks very much, everyone. I'll get Laura to grab a champion, and then we'll go look for our reserve after we have a little discussion. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Paul. And you see, Laura, he can be short. There you have your grand champion female, 136, Jaden Stoll with McConnell's Naked. And our reserve champion comes out of the junior division, Jalen Homer with Pinch Hill, Norma Ray. 5:31 in. Congratulations to you two girls on a awesome pair of females, and of course, to all the rest of the, I guess it's gals that are in the ring. This was a great set of females presented by a great set of females. So awesome job to everyone out there. Congratulations. We'll get some picture shots here now. We'll get the pink shirts right after the champion banners were presented, and then we'll get into a little bit of alumni showmanship that's going to happen here after a bit. So they said this is all I needed to announce, so thank you to everyone for the presentation of the show here, to the extremely strong committee that put this together, our extremely generous sponsors that came forward very, very generously and helped out with the production of this show. Congratulations to everyone that's here. We really want to thank everyone that came to watch and cheer on the young ones. It's a great, great opportunity to see what they're doing, and we sure appreciate what they've done. So thank you to everyone. Congratulations to all. See you next year, same kind of time, but in Brandon, Manitoba.
I'd just like to say thank you to everyone watching on DLMS. That concludes our confirmation portion of the show. Don't turn off your TVs though. We have a costume alumni showmanship happening very soon that will be broadcasted. So if you want to see some former Canadian Junior Limousin Association members a little bit teased and humiliated with some fun costumes for showmanship, stay tuned, and we'll be broadcasting that very soon. But thank you so much for watching today's coverage of the confirmation at the Limousin Impact in Walkerton, Ontario. My name is Wyatt Burgmaster, and I've been happy to broadcast this for you. If you have any questions for me, I will be here to answer anything before the showmanship starts. I've just been informed that actually the alumni showmanship will be 20 after 1, so it's currently 12:30 Eastern Time here. So in about 50 minutes, you have about a 50-minute break, and then we'll be having, excuse me, our alumni showmanship costume class. Thanks again for watching.
Attention all junior limo members. If you are not at the backdrop, you're going to miss the photo. This is your countdown. Come running.
everyone. If you're still tuned in, we are about to start our alumni costume showmanship. A very key point is that it is costumed. I'm not sure if the judging of the showmanship is based off the actual showmanship or the costume, or a little bit of both. A little bit of both, I'm being told. But here we go. There are some, let's just say, wild costumes out there, and it should be a fun time. So, hope you guys enjoy the alumni costume showmanship from the Canadian Junior Limousin Impact Show in Walkerton, Ontario. That's quite the sash. Do they have like what the costume actually is? Okay, yeah. Tell them to go on one at a time and just stop so you can get a good get a good camera. Just tell them over the mic so we can get a good photo, get a good camera capture. Good. Tell them to stop in the middle like when they're coming in. Yeah, around there. Since it's all for fun.
When the showmen begin to enter the ring, if you could pause at that blue line in front of the camera so we can get a nice picture of you on DLMS, please.
Jocelyn. Jocelyn. Can you please bring that up here so like I can see it? So like they have charity?
Yeah. So basically, they pay $20 to enter. 10 of it, or okay, $20 to enter. Whoever is sharing Canadian show person, their charity gets half of the pot, and the DJLA gets the other half.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
And they're gonna go in this order, right?
Yeah, they're going in that order.
Perfect.
And I can get a total. It's 18 times 20.
$360.
Yeah, for the pot. 180 for the charity and 180 for
The showman? The saint? Oh, okay.
All right, let's get this thing started. First in the ring is Erin Kishkan, dressed as her age, a dinosaur. And she has chosen the BC Children's Hospital for her charity.
Next, we have beautiful Matt Zwombag with his charity of the Canadian Cancer Foundation. Looking good, Matt. Next in the ring, we have Nick Zwombag, who is pretty in pink. Look at him go. And after that, we have Mary Lynn Lawrence. Oh, donating to Chapman's House.
Looking very professional, Marilyn. Next up, we have Fossey Bodell showing Allen, and they chose the CGLA for their charity. Next up, Nolan McClarty going to Cure SMA Canada. I don't know what he's dressed as. I'm not calling him that.
We've been told that Nolan is dressed as Ice Spice. Next, we have Ben Belanger donating to Farmers Mental Health. Looking gorgeous, Ben. That lei brings out your eyes.
I think he's going to a toga party next. John Post is donating to Anchor Association. John, did you forget your costume? Woody from Toy Story? I don't know. Brandon Homer looking lovely as ever. Little twirl maybe, Brandon? Oh, yeah, there you go. There you go. And he is donating to the Canadian Parkinson's Association.
Next, we have Chris Atchison. He's all floral and apparently not a dad. News to me.
Next up will be Lorraine Post, donated to Word Indeed. Did all the posts forget costumes? Well, we'll blame Leah for not telling you that one. Neil Post as well for getting costume. He donated to Word Indeed as well.
Next, we have Brent Black, dressed as Shrek. Love it. Great costume. He is donating to the Canadian Diabetes Association.
Mike Staples up next. He's shaking all kinds of something over there. He's donating to Hirschfeld House. Make-A-Wish.
And finally, rounding out the class, we have Dave Lawrence donating to Chapman House. Caden Martin donating to the Hirschfeld Make-A-Wish.
And last and certainly not least, there's the Trouble Twins over there showing something over there. What? This is a Limousin show. What are you guys doing with a goat and a dairy cow? I guess it's the right color. Dave is showing a really ugly Charlet. Yikes.
I take offense to that.
You are supposed to feed your animals, Dave. That is severely underfed. Give them a round of applause for coming out and just looking beautiful today. Then our two super professional judges out there, the champion and reserve champion show people, Avery Annett and Taylor Annett. Apparently they couldn't convince Bev to do it. He's claiming that they would pick favorites, but I don't believe him. And they will work on making their selection for this showmanship class. Dave, you're going the wrong way. Dave, you're going the wrong way. Someone check on Dave. Oh, come on, Matt. You can strut it better than that. Yikes. Alan, don't be such a tease. Get it a little closer for her. Give her a chance. Is Nolan wearing pants or those shorts and his legs just match? What do you think, guys? Are those shorts or is that a skirt? Oh, Nolan, are you having troubles putting your pants on and you put it through one leg? Jeez. Brandon, looking nice, buddy. How long did you spend to do your makeup this morning? Only? Oh, you must be a professional if you got looking that good in only 5 hours. Hey, Shrek. Do the roar. Mary Lynn, remember to keep the head up on your calf. Yep, more. Keep going. There you go. Chad, aren't you supposed to be wearing white pants to show that? Oh, yeah. Sorry. I see it now. You blended in with the backboard. I think Nolan is, I don't know. Yeah. Do you think that counts as white or is there something paler than that? Translucent. There we go.
So for those of you who are watching who might be a little unfamiliar with the format, each alumni puts in $20 and gives a charity name, and that goes into a pot. So I believe the total of the pot was $380. So we divide that by two. So half of that goes towards the winner's charity of choice. So when they came in, each person's charity was announced, and then the other half goes towards helping to fund the Canadian Junior Limousin Association. So truly a fun and great cause to bring some alumni together and have a laugh at their expense.
Brandon, that's your first warning. Don't let the dress slip again. We got to keep this PG-13 here. So the judges are now going to pull their top 5, and then they will give some comments or critiques. I'm hoping critiques. But then... And then they will select the winner, and we can all enjoy the show.
I just want to start off by saying, on a more serious note, thank you to all our volunteers. A huge thanks to the committee and to the sponsors. Without them, it would not be possible. So we've pulled our top 5 in today, and I think we're going to go out, make them work for it a bit, and then we'll go out and give you your champion. Thanks.
If everyone that wasn't pulled could please go stand on the far wall. Shrek, are you massaging your lunch for later, or what are we doing here? Yeah? Oh, yeah, walk it, Chad. Come on. Next on the catwalk, we have Brenda Homer. Or no, Matt Zwombag. Oh. Whoa, okay. Cut the cameras. Cut the cameras. Small children, look away. Oh. Come on. We warned you. Absolutely obscene. That's... Next to strut their stuff is Barb from the trailer park. I wouldn't pay him to do that, but I'd pay him to stop. Oh dear. Oh yeah, there you go, Brenda. Don't forget the twirl. Do not anger the ogre. He will eat the small children first. If the judges don't pick him, I hope they can run fast. And we have our winner, Matilda Zwombag. Can we get some further comments from the judges on their placings?
Wow, I wasn't expecting any further comments,
You
but
should have.
great job everybody today. And all I have to say is, wow.
All right. And Matt Zwombag over here, looking lovely, chose the Canadian Cancer Foundation for his charity. Can we get a round of applause, please, for all our lovely showmen? And our final tally on the pot for the Alumni Charity Showman event was $180 for the Canadian Cancer Society and then $180 for the CJLA. Thank you very much, everybody. Another lovely. And then the Master Showmanship for all the juniors will be at 2 o'clock. Make sure you keep your pink shirts on.
That's just an educational thing? Okay. So are we broadcasting that too or no? Okay. Okay. Sure.
That concludes the alumni costume showmanship. If you missed that, then wow, that truly was great and a great cause. $180 going towards the Canadian Cancer Society, and another 180 splitting the pot going towards the Canadian Junior Limousin Association. Congratulations to the costume alumni showmanship winner Matt Zwombag for a truly amazing costume, to say the least. We will have a sort of fun showmanship type event, not really anything to do with limos, but the junior limo kids There'll be a master showmanship showing goats and sheep at 2 o'clock, so stay tuned for that. Goats and sheep showmanship at the Canadian Junior Limousin Association. Stay tuned for that. Thank you again for tuning in. So we are still getting organized for this master showmanship. Uh, the species that they are showing are goats and dairy. And it is starting shortly. This is apparently not a mandatory event. It is a fun little extra for some kids to show different species that they might not have judged before, shown before. So we will get the showmanship started here momentarily once we find out more information.
Okay, good afternoon, everybody. We're going to start this educational portion of the afternoon here. I'd like to thank Adrian and Megan Franken and their boys for bringing out a couple classes here for us to practice with. They're going to give some instruction on showing dairy cattle and dairy goats, and then I think there's a few members wearing pink shirts really want to get judged in a class. I think how we'll start here is everybody who wants to be involved, if they come down and split into two groups, we'll work with half a group over here, half a group over here, and then we'll switch. Each group will get to go to both sides. That way we can keep it rolling here a little bit quicker. You guys want to go over there? Some people go this way. Do you want a microphone to talk, Meg? Or you just gonna talk to them?
If there's a lot, but I hope
Yeah.
you're okay. You're gonna listen to Megan. Yeah.
I think it looks like in the dairy ring, Jaden's going to lead out here with a Jersey heifer, and Megan's going to give some pointers and explanation on things that she's doing. Does anybody over here actually know how to show a goat? Okay, get him. We'll get you on a goat here, and then you can do the demonstration. Take this one here.
Yo, I was showing this one.
He's going to do a demonstration. Okay, and on this side, we're going to start a demonstration here. Adrian's going to explain to the kids how to show a dairy goat. All these beef showmen out here trying to figure out how to walk backwards, trying to walk slow enough. We're lucky enough to have one of our junior members who's an experienced dairy show person out here helping Megan give some pointers. There's a few here with a little competitive edge that want to have a small competition in this ring. There will be no prizes, just bragging rights. But as the confidence builds here, we will have a little showmanship class in the dairy ring. Adrian's crew over here with the goats. You just seen a thumbs up over there, so we must be thinking they're doing a good job learning and getting them set up as well. What do you think, Jaden? Are they feeling confident enough that you're almost ready to start pulling this group in so we can get another group going? This goat crew just going around in circles like they've been doing it forever. Good training, Adrian. You got her done quick. We have, we're going to switch calves here again shortly on these dairy calves. We've got 3. Is there a couple more that want to get their hands on a dairy calf here? Okay, now the competitive ones are going to take a run at this. Jaden's going to sort them out. We're going to leave 5 competitors in there just to keep it busy. There's 3 of them that I think have a bit of a grudge match going on in here, but we'll see how this all sorts out. They're brave enough. They think they already know Adrian without you teaching them. I'd just like to point out the first strike against these show people is nobody has their white pants on. Also, don't see any head number rings on their heads. Okay, we have our results from part 1 of the grudge match. Don't worry, I took a picture, so you can't cheat.
That concludes our day here at the Canadian Junior Limousin Association's Limousin Impact Show from Walkerton, Ontario. Thank you so much for being with us. My name is Wyatt Burgmaster, and we'll see you at the next one.